Yo, what's up, overnight crew? The graveyard shift brew crew. About to leave for work. Yeah, my roommate left for work like half an hour ago. Oh my god, I need this coffee in like the worst way. Alright, time to sort out these dusty ass Genesis games. I swear to god, Genesis games are like the dustiest. They acquire the most dust. So here's the issue I have right now. I have some Genesis games in the box and I have a lot more loose. And there's like no way, I don't have enough space on any shelf that doesn't have other shit on it to like fit them all left to right. So I'm thinking like maybe alphabetize the boxes and then the carts just whatever. Grady. Baby. Fur baby. First game's All Real Monsters. I'm pretty sure that's just on a cart. I need to move all this though, kitty. Like I need a spot for it. Maybe over here. So much shit just sort out. Yeah, they just get so dusty. They're also right at the bottom. Because I don't know, they're Genesis carts. Genesis carts are built like tanks, dude. Still haven't seen All Real Monsters. Where is it? Maybe I do have it in the box. Huh. Ah, Real Monsters. That's the first game. Why can I not find it? He's blowing me up. Oh, hold on. Ah, Real Monsters. Ah, Real Monsters. There it is. I absolutely watched this show. Rated kids to adults. Thanks, dude. This was the cat cam until just a moment ago. Of course. Like, I'm not gonna alphabetize the carts, really. I don't really think there's like a value in that. Maybe if I do it like in front, though. Check out what I'm gonna do. Oh shit. Saw this one. The Adventures of Batman and Robin. Where's Robin? Probably on the box art somewhere. This one again. I don't know how you say it. Alicia Dragoon. This is actually a good game. Not that Adventures of Batman and Robin All Real Monsters is, but yeah, it's like $50. I'm like, I have this game? I have in the box? Oh, okay. I'm stupid. So I own one of those. I was gonna say if I had this game, that'd be sick. I don't have the actual cart. I have one of the Sega Genesis mini consoles that, and all the games that are officially on there, I like consider part of my collection, but I don't actually have the cart. So I don't know. That's like a little fucking gray area. I should just make a note of that somewhere in here. Just be like. Make a note of it. There's so much stuff on here. Altered Beast I have. It looks like someone didn't take great care of this card. It looks okay on the camera, but it's like sort of like dirty. Altered Beast. So, that one. And the NES version of this game too. Good music. Batman Forever. It's only 89 games. This isn't that many games. I should be able to find this stuff faster. I'm definitely sleeping on the Genesis. Like I'm missing a lot of good games. My collection's very like touch and go for the Genesis. Batman Forever. There it is. It's because it's like really, really tiny on the box. Dude, Altered Beast is sick. So that's actually the first. Berenstein Bears. That's my shit. What the hell is the game? I don't know why I have the cart outside of the like. I'm definitely just like sleeping on the Genesis, dude. I've neglected it for quite a while. Been a long time coming. Actually taking a look here and organizing it and shit. I can even mark. I think it automatically marks carts as being complete in box in your collection, which is that'd be great if every cart I found was complete in box. That'd be amazing. Sadly, you usually just find the cart, so I have to go through and mark every one that's not complete in box, which is annoying. As loose. This hot dog in the hallway. I do not use a site, I use a program called CLZ. And it allows you to, it consults an online database, but also like uses like a software that also saves to multiple devices and then uploads to a cloud. So like every time I make it a change, it automatically syncs, or like this on this computer I don't have it to automatically do that just because I'm working on it, so I'm doing stuff, and then when I'm done I just click and it'll change what's on the cloud. So that's like when you do exclamation point collection, that's the program also has like that cloud feature, so you can like look at it online. Got to do this for Super Nintendo. That's gonna take a while. That's gonna take a lot longer. $143 games for Super Nintendo. Ouch. What a burden. Genesis does what Nintendo. This is fun. Yes, so it's like a subscription service, but because I signed up for it so long ago, my subscription ended 4 years ago. Wait, 2018. It's 2021. Yeah, 4 years ago. And I'm just like grandfathered into it, I guess, is what I've been told. So it just works for me. That's the benefit of hopping on stuff when it's like still fundraising, or whatever you call that, crowdfunding. I didn't even know. I was just like, I need some software, man. I just found this. It's not bad. The database isn't perfect. It doesn't have everything, and things that it does have, sometimes it's not like correct. Sometimes the art's not correct, like the correct region, but like it's cataloged that way, and blah, blah, blah. There's lots of little things, but for the most part it's more than what you need. Like most people are happy with just like an Excel spreadsheet. I have that. I have like old spreadsheets and shit somewhere. Maybe, I don't know. Formatted a lot of hard drives recently. But I used to just do it that way, but that sucks. Like that you can't search on, like this has a complete search. Like I said, I can pull it up on my phone. If I'm ever somewhere like a used game store and it's like, oh shit, do I have this game already? I can just look on my phone. It's perfect. Search it right away. It's not like a doc. I have to like Control F and it's like takes forever to load, and no, it's just an app. And I can add games with it too. You can even barcode scan. I used to have a barcode scanner, but now I just enter it in because I don't enter stuff in that often anymore. But when I first got it, it was nice just to like beep, beep, beep and get everything in there. But yeah, that's how nice this gets. It's like barcode scanning and just like cloud shit and stuff like that. Like, that's really nice. Oh no, that's not loose. I actually do have that in the box. Yes. Berenstein Bears. Don't have the manual. There's gonna be ones that are all over the place. Because Genesis games are much more commonly found in the box than like games that came in paper boxes, even though I do have some paper box Genesis games. But yeah, it's like, so a lot of times you'll maybe get the box, but no manual and blah blah blah. So we'll just see. Okay, Beyond Oasis. I'm pretty sure that's, I only have that on my that comes on the Genesis Mini. If you get that. Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse, that I have. I didn't play this one growing up, I played Mickey Mania on the Super Nintendo. That was like the Mickey game I played growing up. It does have a manual. Bloodlines I also don't own. My buddy has a copy and he's always asking me, how much is Bloodlines worth, dude? I'm like, dude, hold on to your copy of Bloodlines. Yeah, that's on the Genesis Mini as well. This I found at a thrift store, which is funny. Chester Cheeto's Wild Quest. Wild Quest? I don't know, there's a sticker over it. I didn't want to try to take it off. Blockbuster. Thanks, Blockbuster. Just like a platformer. Oh, sorry, my allergies are terrible today. Columns. I think I just have the very okay puzzle game that I don't really like. Hello. Hey, I'm doing well. How about you? Comic Zone. That's a nice one, but I don't think I have that. My buddy has a copy of Comic Zone, my old friend that I haven't talked to in a while. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have Comic Zone on the... That is also on the Genesis Mini. But I own that, and those are all officially licensed to the console, so I consider that part of my collection in a way. It's like a digital version, kind of. It's like a physical digital version. It's weird. I consider it more part of my collection than something that you would like download on the Switch or like on Steam or something. That you are really like renting. Yeah, like I wish I had a copy of Contra Hard Corps. That's definitely on the. I've seen a copy of it, but the guy at the flea market wanted too much. He was like, I want like $200. He wanted too much for Contra. I was like, just wasn't it. I don't go to the flea market to spend $100 on one thing. Like, anyway. So yeah, oh man, I've not been marking these. It's whatever. Cyborg Justice. Argentina. Is it Genesis in Argentina or Mega Drive? Cyborg Justice, which is a funny name. Death Duel. Pretty sure. I don't have a cart. Just a fighting game. It's good though. Death Duel. Latin. Most people say the Genesis version is the better version, right? Pretty sure. Menu. Jesus Christ. Falling apart. That's dumb that it wants me to categorize it as D, because it's Disney's Aladdin. You can barely see it says Disney right there. Like it's... whatever. Yeah, here's one of those Genesis games I have, and that comes in a paper box. They didn't do that for very long. Oh man, it's a paper box with a sleeve. That's like, oh my god, like what the heck is, what were they thinking? Like the new boxes, how they have like the spot where you clip in the cart, like that's perfect. This is like, what the frick, dude. Surprised it's in like decent shape for being like so intricate. That game has like really impressive graphics. That's what I remember, the Toy Story game, because it's like they use like the 3D processing. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. I don't like this puzzle game. I wish it was just not that puzzle game, that Puyo puzzle game. I'm just not very good at it. This game still has like cool music and graphics and stuff. It's too high IQ for me. Dungeons and Dragons, Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Damn. It's hardcore. Dynamite Heedy. Is that one of the games on the Genesis Mini? I don't think so. Is it though? I might have to just like hook that thing up, dude, because I don't remember all of them. I remember most of them. There's not that many games on there. It's like a lot of them I have too. Of course, it's this game with a really weird title too. Dynamite Heat. What kind of name is that? Huh. Yeah, I am not seeing that. I wonder if that's on the... Yeah, thanks, Uncle Quick. Yeah, this is just one corner of the room, too. I might rotate around as I get to the rest. Mostly everything is in its place. We're definitely getting there. Yeah, what is actually on the... Oh my god. If I look like I'm tired, it's because I am. Okay, here we go. Here's all what's on the Genesis Mini, just to like say it out loud so I can try to remember. Dude, just get to the... Oh, why are you doing this to me? I just want that list. Just show the whole thing, Google. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, you're gonna do that to me. Come on, Sonic. Yes, what are those games? Echo the Dolphin, Bloodline, Space Harrier 2, Shining Force, Robotnik, Toe Jam and Earl, Comic Zone, Sonic the Hedgehog, Ultra Beast, Gunstar Heroes, Castle of Illusion, World of Illusion, Thunder Force 3, Super blah da da that game, Shinobi 3, Streets of Rage 2, Earthworm Jim, Sonic 2, Contra, Landstalker, Beyond Oasis, Ghosts and Ghouls, Alex Kidd, Golden Axe, Fantasy Star 4, Street Fighter 2, Mega Man, Spinball, Vector Man, Wonder Boy, Virtua Fighter, Dragoon, Columns, Dynamite, Heedy. That one just, I'm sorry, that did not stick with me when I saw that on there. It just, what the hell is a Heedy? A Heady? Like, what the hell? Alright. Sorry. He throws his head. Okay. Echo the Dolphin I have. So some of those games that are on there I have. So I'm not trying to like mark them as digital when I have it right here in my hand. This fucking game. Oh, fun. Yay, dolphins. No. No, no, no. Just another fighting game. There's a bunch of fighting games. I think this is one of those games I read off, right? Feels like the manual's in there. Heavy. Like back when manuals were just like, this is a fighting game. That manual's enormous, dude. That's a book. Like damn. Nice. Good. Nice job. That's what you're supposed to do. F-22 Interceptor. Oh my god. I have two manuals. Lol. Fantasia. Movie kind of spooked me a little bit, not gonna lie. Like the dancing brooms and shit, dude. I'm not about that. You're the devil, Mickey. Frogger. Frogger. Oh, look at my label. I remember why it's like this too, because I got it. Like, I found a Genesis at a thrift store, and they like taped the game to the console, and then they just put the fucking tape like right over that, and I should have just like cut it and like left it on, but I was just like so mad that they did that I just ripped it the fuck off. You can still see the top. So you're like, oh, Frogger. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Whatever. It's just Frogger. Because who does that? Who's like, oh yeah, let me just put a piece of masking tape over this like old Genesis label. Surely this is a good idea. Shouldn't be Corn. This is Echo the Dolphin, or maybe what we were just listening to. This is the music is changing all the time. Galahad. Like, Echo is definitely trippy and like cool. I like the graphics and music and stuff. It's the same problem as Sonic. Everything but the actual playing the game is good. Ghost and Ghouls I definitely don't have. That is on the Genesis Mini. Same with Gunstar Heroes. Gunstar Heroes is that's an inexpensive game if I recall correctly. Yeah, I don't just have that. Yeah, just the cart's $50. Hard driving. Hard drive. Outrun's probably better. I wish I had Outrun. I might be able to get a copy still. Macaulay Culkin. Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade. Indy, though. Indy's cool. Kid Chameleon, here's a game. I don't have that, or do I? No. I think Kid Chameleon I have on the Genesis Mini only. That's like a good Genesis game though. That's like an iconic Genesis game for sure. Oh shit. I have a loose copy of Toy Story too. Unless that's the one that's in that box. Hold on. That would not be. Am I just dumb? No, it wasn't. I am dumb. Yeah, I don't have Kid Chameleon. Landstalker. That one I do have. Boxes could be in better shape. Kinda looks like Link, if Link was like super buff, bulging. Light Crusader, that's gotta be something that was on the Genesis Mini. Yeah, I don't have that. Bullshit game. Always get stuck on the monkey puzzle for a bit. Marvel's Spider-Man, that's why it's not going on S, it's going on M, because you can clearly see it says Marvel right there, and not Spider-Man. Spoderman. Mega Man. Menacer. Oh, that's this dumb thing. Look how fucking dusty that is. That is disgusting, dude. I don't even have the Menacer. Menacer is like the Super Scope for the Genesis. Yeah, this is another game I have. It comes in an actual fucking cardboard box. Go, go, Power Rangers. I think I just like the red guy because I like red. Whoa. Monster World 4, that is definitely on the menu. Mortal Kombat! Fucking Williams, dude. Mortal Kombat 2. NBA Jam. A lot of people played this. I think that's how that. Oh, I missed this game. I missed this game because, I don't know, like, Marco? Who is this kid? What the fuck is going on here? Why is this a game? The worst part about this game is you gotta, like, kick your soccer ball through the level, and if you lose your soccer ball, it's like you lost your projectile. Or, like, your only means of attack. So, I don't know. It's kind of annoying. That was after Lion King. I always wondered why Pac-Man looks so terrified. It's like, I mean, I know it's... he's air gliding, but... just... He always tried to break out of the mazes, dude, but it's always like, just the maze games are the best. Phantasy Star 2. Doink. Found this at a flea market. That's why it's not in the best shape. But I got it. Rampart. This is a cool game. Very good castle defense game. It's on multiple consoles and arcade, pretty sure. Maybe. Now I think this cart is from my childhood. Like, I've held on to this game for some reason. This game, Ranger X, I've just always had. So see, like, if it's a game from my childhood too, like, labels and good. I never understand how labels got so messed up. I mean, I know I just said how I just like destroyed that one label, but whatever. That's not what I'm saying. Like, that's a different circumstance. Like, if you owned the game new or whatever, like, how did it get so bad? Like, I mean, I lost the box and manual. I think I do remember having it, but I'm 99% sure that cart's from my childhood. I'm a lot more sure about the Super Nintendo games. I had more of them. They were easier to remember. I only had a few Genesis games growing up. Ren and Stimpy. Stimpy's Invention. I love this cartoon. Nickelodeon. Renard. Road Rash. I wish I had any of those games. I got the second one on the Genesis Mini. I love Road Rash. My favorite one's by far the first one on PC. Like just the first one by EA. Like I probably referred to as like Road Rash CD. That's the best one. Everything else is just like a watered down port. Still okay, but you just know that there's like Road Rash CD just sitting there. It's just like perfect already. Rocket Knight Adventures. I bought this game from GameStop back when they first started selling, like reselling all their old games that they had in their inventory. Because it was like, they had all these old games, and then they took them out of the stores, and then the retro game, like, collecting came back or whatever, and people started wanting Genesis games again, so then they offered them online. It's weird. It's like GameStop does have retro games, but you can only ever get them online. They don't have them in the stores. Although I have heard stories about them sometimes having stores that have them, but not the stores near me. Absolutely not. They cater to like the casual market that just wants the new shit. Now it's just it's more like a hobby shop when you walk in there. There's no games. It's just like all sorts of knickknacks. Where is that game? Yeah, so I got this from GameStop. And so I bought the game. It's like, okay, I would like Rocket Knight Adventures. And it's like, okay, it was whatever price. Like, some of the prices were really good. Other ones are like overpriced or where they should be. Usually most of them are like right where they should be or under. So like they actually had good prices. But the thing about GameStop is that when you buy a retro game, you're rolling the dice. You don't know what you're going to get. So like you could order a game and you get just the cart, or you order the game and you get the whole game in the box. So like I got lucky with this one. And it's in really good shape. Depending on the console, that's very different to get a game loose or to get it complete in box. So like it was just funny how they don't specify it. It's like, okay, you're getting the game and here you go. All right, Carl Spacey. Thank you. That ends that shelf. Samurai Showdown. That's an SNK game, right? I don't know why it doesn't have their name on there. It just says Takara. Yeah, that's SNK. Separation anxiety. Wait, this is Maximum Carnage. This is a different game. Where's separation anxiety? Oh, that's just what we're living through every day now. Never mind. Thought I had that. Is that on the old mini? Is this it? No. Is that in there? Yeah, right. You could get if you order a PlayStation 2 game, you might get the whole game, right? Or you might get a disc, like in some paper sleeve. Is that already? That'd be weird. Right. Maybe I have this like incorrectly added. Like I thought I had it. Huh. Yeah, weird. Yeah. Huh. I'm just gonna remove that for now. I must have that incorrectly added or something. Or I lost it, or I don't know. I'm not seeing it here. If I find it, I'll re-add it. Shining Force 2. Just trying to get to the shit that I can actually do. The fact that I'm on S and there's still so many like more games over here, like what the fuck? S is like the end of the alphabet. But so many games come after S. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. That's so many games that come after the letter S. Like that's ridiculous. I have Shining Force 2 loose, but I don't have any other Shining Force games. Just that one. Got this though. Skitchin. Where you hold onto the back of a car and... Wait, that's not skitchin. Gotta grab skitchin. Comes in one of those tall carts. It's like taller and more important than the other carts. With that weird, like, yellow fucking thing. Of course it falls out. Just why? Sonic and Knuckles, which famously has the little port on the top here, so you could put in Sonic, or put in Knuckles rather, the other games. Not for resale. Looks weird on the shelf because it just doesn't have the top label. Sonic, we're getting to the Sonic games now. Sonic 3D Blast. Sonic Classics. I don't know which games are on here, like Sonic 1, 2, and Spinball, I think, or something like that. I don't know, it's kind of random. this box might also be from when I was a kid. And then I have the 6-pack in there. That's funny. Do I even have that marked in here? Ooh. I should just put some. I think this is my cart from when I was a kid. Just reunite it and just take a 6-pack. The way I had this organized was just so silly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is my childhood cart. I'm almost certain. So it's only like a couple of Genesis games made it through. I didn't have very many though. Sonic 2. That's a pack-in game or something. Spinball. I think that's like all the Sonic games. I think I have all of them. Maybe? Except for like the Pico games. Okay, I don't have all of them, but I have all the ones that like people care about. No one's heard of the Sega Pico. I'm not that much of a completionist with my Sonic collection, as you can see. Space Harriers on the Mini. Oh, okay. There we go. This I have. That is cool because it comes on that red cart right there. Do I not have the box? I have the box for this too. Is the game in there as well? Wow, so many duplicates. If you'd like to start a Genesis collection, I got like a pile of dupes sitting right in front of me. Didn't have Found this at thrift store. It's hard. Because I don't know if you know this, but flying a ship inside of a cave is not a good idea. I never watched the show, but apparently it was on Fox. The Tick. Didn't they like just recently like remade this or something? I don't know. Watched this as a kid. Played the Game Boy game as well. The Game Boy game's not too bad. Altered Beast music. Toe Jam and Earl looks way cooler than it actually is. This is the sequel though. I thought I had the... No, I don't have the original game. I only have the sequel. The sequel is more like a side-scroller, but the original game is like a point-and-click. It's weird. It's definitely like a cool game, but... I thought I had Toe Jam and Earl, but that's okay. That's not on the Genesis Mini. No, it is. Did I just not add it in like spite or something? This manual feels enormous. Oh no, it's the cart. What the heck? I forgot the cart was like this. Holy shit. It's so big. Why is it so massive? So this game, I found this game at a flea market, and I put it in my Genesis, and it has some of the best music on the system. I was like blown away by how cool this sounds. So like, here's the title screen. You know, all right. It's a tactical RPG, so it's kind of like Fire Emblem, but it's on the Genesis. It's not like, no one talks about Warsong. Everyone knows Fire Emblem by this point, but Warsong, no one knows about Warsong. But this one just, that is my fucking jam right there. Tactical RPGs just have like awesome music sometimes. So yeah, I just wanted to share that. I find that to be quite the bop. Wonder Boy. World of Illusion with Dolan Duck. X-Men. I have X-Men 2, but I don't think I have it marked. Or maybe it's Marvel X-Men 2 and I missed it. I don't get it. X-Men. Yeah, no. Just don't have it. Nice. Not a bad find. X-Men 2. Oh shit, I have the box, dude. No way. Wow. I don't have this cataloged either. Street Smart. Just punch haymakering guys while you just make that face. Yeah, I'm gonna haymaker you, like knock your ass out while I just like I'm not gonna tense up at all. Two words, street smart, right? Yeah. Although on the title it looks like it's one word, street smart. Street smart. Street smart. Like, what the? It looks like it's one word, dude. It's like so close together. I just love that face, dude. Am I even punching a guy right now? Well, that was not added. So I found one game that I added that I don't have, and I've a couple games that I weren't in the collection that I just added. So yeah, Genesis was being neglected. I still haven't put the 6-pack in. 6-pack would be like game 1, right? You get Sonic the Hedgehog, Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, Shinobi, Columns, and Hang On. Not bad. Too bad it's Sonic 1. So this is Sega Genesis 6-pack, according to this. So it's who else? We're so close. Yo, Eternal Fire Falls, what's up? So close. Zero tolerance. I got zero tolerance. Comes in this weird shaped cart. Don't know what's up with that. And then probably my favorite Genesis game that I own. This is the game that the All Your Base Are Belong to Us comes from. And when I saw this, I was like, this is coming home with me. It's got the manual, got the cart. In great condition too. And it's a good game. So that really iconically, like, horribly translated cutscene, and a good game to boot. So yeah, like, Zero Wing, dude. And it says Mega Drive because this was not released in America. So this is like a PAL game. I don't know why the game store had it. It was like, why was that there? It was just meant to be that day. It was like, I was meant to have Zero Wing, dude. It came out my birth year, so like, yeah, I'm very attached to Zero Wing. I like Zero Wing. Cool. That's the last game. Let's take a quick look at Game Gear. Haven't played any Genesis games besides the Sonic games. So it's like generally there's a lot of games that are just on other consoles like Super Nintendo or TurboGrafx or PC or something else. So like the exclusives you gotta sort of like dig a little bit. There's a lot of good shoot 'em ups, a lot of good beat 'em ups, and like action games and stuff like that. I like racing games on Genesis because the blast processing just runs like really fast. So games like Outrun just are like really good on the Genesis. So yeah, sometimes it's just finding games you already like and then being like, oh, the Genesis version is actually pretty good. But yeah, like, so like, I mean, out of all my Genesis games, like, how many would I recommend or play? Bloodlines is good. It's hard. Contra's good, but it's hard. Like, I like Warsong, but that's like a really obscure game. It's very grindy too. I've never played Gunstar Heroes, but I've heard good things. Kid Chameleon's another good one. There's a Mega Man game. But right, you're looking for like the what am I playing on Genesis that I need the Genesis for? You're really into the Phantasy Star RPGs. NBA Jam. The sports games are better on Genesis generally. The Shining Force RPGs are good. Gracie. Shinobi's good. It's hard, though. Space Harrier is good too, but it's just like an arcade game. The Streets of Rage games are the beat 'em ups, those are okay. I'd say Final Fight is probably better, but I don't know. They're close. Final Fight being the Super Nintendo like equivalent, basically. Toe Jam and Earl if you want like a really wacky time. And then Zero Wing. There's a lot of shoot 'em ups that I don't have. Like all the like Genesis shoot 'em ups are all like hard to find. Like people like collect them more hardcore. So like I don't have a lot of them. But Genesis, you got to do some digging if you really want to find what you want. I have one of these things. This is really nice for just like I don't know what to play, but I want to play Genesis. It's a 1 in 112 cart from You Swallow. I don't know what's up with that name, but instead of a SD card that you have to mess around with and they malfunction and all that, I like these better because it's just you slap it in there and it just has the games on there. So, and none of these save. So these are all like action games and shoot 'em ups and stuff. Thanks for the follow. Is that right? Horse of the Sea. So yeah, this is better. So like it's like I slap this in there, and it's like, all right, this has Zero Wing on it. This has Outrun. This has like a bunch of cool games. All the Sonic games, Bloodlines. Like that's what I'd recommend if you have the hardware. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep that down there. Yeah, the only thing that sucks about the 1-112 is, like, say you're playing a game like Outrun and you, like, fuck up and you want to reset. When it resets, it brings you back to the menu, so you have to, like, reset and then reselect the game. So if you're, like, speedrunning a game, obviously you should probably have the original cart so that you can hit reset and it just goes to the start menu as opposed to the game select menu. That's, like, the only thing that I wouldn't... Unless, you know, if you're playing a high reset speedrun, then don't get the multi-cart, but, I mean... You're playing. When I play Genesis just to chill. I don't play Genesis to do like hardcore speedruns anyway, so I'm like, that's fine. Genesis to me is just, I'm just having fun. It's not like N64. Step away from my turf. Hardcore gaming. So yeah, let's take a look at Game Gear. Got this dope case. They're just like all my games are just like slapped in there. There we are. I don't really know how I can organize this any better because they're just kind of in there. There's a Game Gear. Never knew anyone that had a Game Gear. Everyone had a Game Boy. No one had a Game Gear. This thing that looks like a fucking vibrator doesn't work. It's like a battery pack. This thing does not work. I just have it in there because I don't know. Or maybe I just don't know how to use it, but like, yeah, that thing does not work. Guess just like check and make sure they're all in there. So batter up. That's just gotta be chilling right here, yeah. Batter up. Castle. A lot of games that are on Genesis and on Master System are on the Game Gear. So like the games that are on Master System are basically like the same on Game Gear, which is cool because it was like Game Boy games were usually like a step down from NES, but Game Gear was like 1-to-1 with Master System. So like maybe not 1-to-1, but like they were closer to how the Master System played than like how the Game Boy games played on NES. Like NES is like way better than Game Boy, even though they're both 8-bit, and this is also 8-bit. But some 8-bit games were just made into this, and some 16-bit games were made into Game Gear games. So yeah, Castle, batter up right there. Yeah, damn, it's like they don't quite fit in here perfectly. Yep. I'm definitely, like, you know, I'm not in the majority here. Like, most people don't go out of their way to, like, get a copy of Smash TV for the Game Gear just because I'm on a kick and I just want all these games on like all the consoles. It was cheap too. Most people are just fine with emulators. I, at least if I'm gonna emulate it, like to have the physical thing so I can not, even though that doesn't make you in the clear to use an emulator. It's still, I don't know, makes me feel less bad about it. Yeah, Castle of Illusion is right here. I got some protective cases for these too. I had a bunch of these for Game Boy. The Game Gear games are a little bit bigger than Game Boy games. So yeah, Batter Up, Castle Illusion, Chase HQ, Taito. Oh, I mean, there's a reason why no one had one of these. Because compared to the Game Boy, this takes triple the amount of batteries. 3 there, and then 3 on the other side. So you need triple the amount of AA batteries. And these things broke more often. It had a backlit screen, fully color, which is way better than Game Boy. But they had a higher failure rate. The Game Boy's built like a tank. Like, those will last forever. Dragon Crystal. Football. Yo, thanks for the follow. Horse. There's been a copy of the other game. This is Jungle Strike, and then there's Urban Strike. There's been a copy of Urban Strike at my local store for so long. Like, it's been sitting there for so long. Should I pick it up? Because now I'm looking at my Game Gear collection and being like, I want Game Gear games, man. Urban Strike. Because everyone sleeps on Game Gear. No one really collects Game Gear. Yeah. And it will remain. I have Mega Man, but I keep that upstairs. Damn, Mega Man on Game Gear is not cheap. Let's just put it that way. Pac-Man! Chomps on them balls. Oh, I should mark all of... I don't have any Game Gear games in the box, now that I think about it. I usually try to have at least like one complete in-box game to just like represent the console, just be like, this is what a box looks like, but I don't have any Game Gear boxes now that I think about it. So I wish I could just mark all of these as like not complete in box instead of having to go through each one. But fuck, it might be how I have to do it. But yeah, they all came in like paper boxes and had manuals that all got tossed, obviously. If they were like the Genesis cases that had the plastic ones, they would have lasted longer. The Genesis is great for preservation in that way, that the plastic boxes just made it more than like anything that was paper. Oh, I should move this, maybe? Yo, Mole Mash, thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Brew Crew. Enjoy all your emotes and feel free to join the Discord. Hang out there, talk about cool stuff. There's some not safe for work stuff on my Discord, so just fair warning. And you definitely don't need to be a sub to join my Discord. The sub channel is like, I barely post there. There's not anything special there, really. Okay. Putt and Putter. Sounds like a mini golf game. Thank you so much for the Prime, though. That's awesome. Solitaire. Because the Legend of Soltar. Sorry. Only one person here will get that reference, and they're probably not here. Sonic Chaos. I think this is a Genesis. Or not Genesis, Jesus Christ. This is a Game Gear only game. I think. And then they also went ahead and made Sonic 1 and 2 on the Game Gear. They play like differently though, so they're not really comparable. I actually think Master System Sonic came out after the Genesis version, oddly enough. Master System is weird. Master System kind of outlived its games were still being made for Master System that shouldn't be on Master System. Let's put it that way. Streets of Rage. That's a good one. I got most of these Game Gear games in like a big lot too. Like I haven't really, like outside of this recent pickup, Smash TV, I picked up most of these all at once, like right when I got the Game Gear. That's a pretty cool cover. Sorry, they're kind of hard to see through the plastic case, but they're a bitch to open. I don't want to open them. Streets of Rage 2. Tasmania. Woody Pop. Silly name. X-Men. X-Men. I have X-Men for Game Gear. I do? Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's everything in here. Whoa. Almost hit escape on accident. That would have been bad. I low-key have a bunch of Marvel and X-Men games. They're good games to collect. And then I gotta add Smash TV. We'll add Smash TV. Alright, that's it for Game Gear. I think there's just another Game Gear in there. Yeah. Oh, here's another. Oh. Put Smash TV in there. Yeah, it is another Game Gear. No sound. Might be good for like modding. But imagine knowing how to mod Game Gears, dude. Maybe someday. That's why I hold on to them. Be when they just partially work. I think I have another one that's like totally broken somewhere. Yeah, this one. So I have one that the sound works, but the screen doesn't. And I have one that the screen works, but the sound doesn't. So, like, Game Gear's had a much higher failure rate. That screen is in such good shape, too. It's such a shame this one doesn't work. But I totally, like, that's why I've held on to all these, because I'm like, I'm going to zombify one into, like, one Super Game Gear one day. Yeah, I knew I had a bunch of these like just lying around. This one just does not work. So I have 4 Game Gears, and one of them works like completely, like picture and sound. Isn't that nuts? Like these are just not well designed. They're cool, they're good, they were ahead of their time, but not well designed. Oh, just add it to the pile. Question about one of the chats. Okay. They're not intended for anybody. So one of them you just should never go on. Oh, I keep this in here. I don't mean to show this off right now, but this is a Vistion all-in-one DVD player and Game Boy Advance. This is not a piece of modded hardware. This was officially licensed Nintendo hardware that you can only get at card dealerships. I have the box over there too. The box is nothing special. But yeah, open it like that. You can play DVDs here. Has the video out. At car dealerships, yeah. This retailed for like $1,000. This is not worth $1,000, but it retailed for that much. As far as like how does it play, there's the controller. You know, it's like a remote, so you gotta be like, it's meant to be played in the back of a car, so you're supposed to be really close to it and like point at it. Like you can't just like, this isn't like your average wireless controller you have nowadays where you can just have it like anywhere. Like it's more like a remote. So like it's like, it's not the best. It's not the best Game Boy Advance, but being able to play like Superstar Saga in the back of the car, just like sitting back like that, like looking up at the screen, that would be nice. But But yeah, that if you open that up, that's official. It's official Game Boy Advance hardware. It even has the extension port. Yeah, someone should find a way to modify this so you can use like a Game Boy Advance instead. It's not like, it's honestly like not too bad. It looks more uncomfortable than it actually is. It's actually not too bad, and the L and R buttons are like more comfortable than playing on Game Boy. You have to like arch your hand like this. Here, at least I can just. So yeah, that exists. Don't ask why I have this. In a pinch though, like you're on a vacation, dude. Got your DVDs with you, got your Game Boy Advance games. I mean, you're good. The battery lasts a pretty like good few hours too. So, like, I have the dock as well. That's the thing. Like, I have the whole dock. So like one day. Not my car I have right now, because the car I have right now is like not worth putting this in. But when I have my dream car one day, when I go and get my car that I really want, I'm gonna slap this puppy in the back. I'm gonna go to some dealership and be like, can you install this into my car? And they're gonna be like, what the fuck is that? Sure. Or maybe I will curtail my dream car purchase on whether or not it's compatible with the dock that installs the Vistion all-in-one Game Boy Advance and DVD player combo console. Complicated. That's cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah, I could keep it in the box, but I like whipping it out and showing it sometimes and using it. So I keep it in this N60. It fits perfectly in this N64 box case, rather. I have a couple of these. These are so, like, I'm so happy to have this N64 case. This thing's awesome. The other one I have, I keep my IQ in. All of it. All of my intelligence quotient just goes into that bag. So that's why you don't see it very often. What does the dock look like? Nothing special. Like, it just looks like a piece of metal. But that's it, really. It's a piece of metal with some wires. That's all the dock really is. So, I mean, that is like the appropriate place for this. Anyone want a Game Boy printer? Print out their 151 Pokemon certificate. Congratulations, you got all the Pokemon. It's just one of those things. Like, why do I have this? What do I do with this? Why do I own this? I don't want this. Yeah, I mean, where do you get ink for that? What do you... That paper, yeah, has been used. It uses AA batteries, too, so it's just a pain in the ass. Like, who thought that was a good idea? Like, you could hook a camera up to your Game Boy and then print out the picture on that thing. I don't know. Don't know. Let's finish Sega, because the only Sega console I haven't fully inventoried is my Master System collection, which is like tucked away over there. I think I might actually move it over here, because I've become more fond of the Master System than the Wii U. I mean, come on, Wii U is garbage. Here's my copy of Twilight Princess, sealed. because why would I ever play this game? I only bought it for the amiibo. Shamelessly. Yeah, I'm not really getting a good shot of this. Yeah, I'm also gonna just step aside here for a sec. I'll be right back. We'll finish off Sega Master System. Can this camera cooperate? Oh, no, that's Jesus Christ, dude. Why is it like so? not too many games, so should be okay. Master System. Sega Master System. So Master System games don't even have like art on the labels. It's literally just the name of the game and usually just like a grid pattern. Altered Beast. See what I mean? It's like they're very simplistic boxes and carts. And generally, if there's like a Genesis version, it's gonna be better than the Master System version 9 times out of 10. Foot, the game. No, that's actually Mr. Mosquito. At least for the box art for Japan. Captain Silver. No idea. Rounds. 4 rounds. Wow, 4 whole rounds. That's not... How many rounds is the game? Oh, 4? Okay, thank you. It's not usually something you see. Welcome back. Choplifter. Hello. Choplifter. Choplifter? What kind of name is that? What? You mean helicopter? That was a choplifter. More like chopped liver. Gangster Town. Looks like someone wrote their name on it. Can't really see. B. Bernie. This box does not close anymore. I think they're actually the same size as Genesis boxes. So you could like swap them out if you wanted. Kind of nice that Sega did that. Ghostbusters. I think this is... I don't know if it's the same as the NES version. I think this one's like better than the NES version, but not as good as the Genesis version. It's gonna do that. Awesome. Great. There's like great baseball, basketball, and football. Bet it's not that great. Just a guess. Hang on combo Safari Hunt. Missing the game here? Missile Defense 3D. Am I missing that? There it is. The NES version of Ghostbusters is a angry video game nerd classic. That episode is hilarious, and that game is terrible. Monopoly. I got this when I picked up my Power Base, which is the, I guess I could show that. So instead of playing on a Master System, what you can do is you can get this Power Base, and you can slap this puppy on top of a Genesis, and then that functions as the Master System. And you can use Composite out, because the Master System doesn't have Composite natively. And maybe the second model does. There's 2 model Master Systems, but that is awesome. That's the way I prefer to do it than hooking up the Master System. It works really well, though. That's a peripheral that works well. It's not like this abomination. I had forgotten about that until this moment. Thank you. I like Outrun on any console. I don't even care if it's Master System and it's clearly like inferior. Outrun's fun on just any console. And Shinobi. Yeah, so that's all my Sega games, really. I have a couple Sega PC games. I have like Sonic R on the PC and stuff, but I haven't gotten to cataloging any PC games yet. That's like something I'm holding off on. I guess there's the 32X games. Doom. Shadow Squadron. Star Wars Arcade, I think. Motocross, and then this is probably the most unique one. This is Knuckles Chaotix. You're like tethered to your friend, and you like fly around based on like how you're tethered. It's weird. Yeah, the only issue is you have to hook up the 32X to play this, and that's a big issue. The 32X blows and sucks. It's a shop vac. Just, yeah, 32X games are just weird, dude. That's all I have. That's my entire 32X collection, and they don't have end labels. Isn't that great? I usually just slap it at the end of my Genesis games. The real problem right now is I just don't have enough shelving. I need like one more shelf. Really, it's like what's taking up a lot of space on that shelf over there is I have a lot of DVDs and a shitload of strategy guides. Like one shelf is just like strategy guides entirely, length to length. Could slap the Super Famicom games over here. Calculating. The Super Famicom games are definitely like a problem. Damn, it's like if I had one more little shelf or like something, that might work. But then it's gonna look weird. I could put the 32X games in there. None of these should be missing, but here we go. Atari Jaguar. Bet no one here has heard of that. Versus Predator. It's like a first-person shooter. So Jaguar is the last console made by Atari before they stopped making consoles. They come on these weird oblong handle-topped cartridges. Yeah, the handles so you can like rip it out of the console. Here's what the console looks like. As you can see, this thing is a piece of garbage. Like, there's not even a dust cover for the top. It's like I have to keep it over there where there's like less airflow because dust will just get in there. You need like I don't know. It's like why didn't they make a dust cover? Every other console has the dust cover. So that's stupid. And then if you don't have a cartridge inside and you just turn the power on, it won't turn on, so you'll think there's something wrong with the console. And then sometimes you just get the red screen of death forever and it never works. So like a working Jaguar is really hard to find. They're just built very, very poorly, and it's very odd. But yeah, this was made into a game. It's not bad. So wow, these might already be in alphabetical order. That'd be awesome. This is just like a really bad kart racing game. It's called Atari Karts. It's trash. Most Jaguar games are terrible. Like, there's a reason this console is just forgotten about. This is a hockey game. I've played it. Brett Hall hockey. It's okay. It's just a hockey game, though. I don't even think this is an official release. This is like a Songbird, like, late release. So, like, there... What's weird about the Jaguars, there's like a cult following that continued to like sort of keep the hardware alive and make games and make reproduction cards and stuff. And this is a reproduction game, but it's like semi-official. Like, I don't know how to describe it, like, because some of the reproduction stuff is actually it's not like other games that like reproduction stuff is like not as expensive as like the regular games. Sometimes some of these reproduction Jaguar games are worth more than the regular retail ones. This is a cool game in concept. Like, run around as Vikings and like fuck each other up in football. That should be the next game, right? Yeah, okay. We're doing good here. Babsy, everyone remembers Babsy, right? No, because he sucked. That's why. That version's particularly bad. This is a cool game, and the coolest thing is if you have 2 copies and 2 working Dooms and 2 working Jaguars. And the JagLink interface, you can play cooperative Doom on your Jaguar. That's like the most niche thing in the world, but you can do it. The funny thing is that it doesn't work very well, and you'll often have network errors because the interface is just so bad, and obviously like 2 Jaguars communicating to each other is not something they intended to do. So sometimes the game just gives you a network error and you have to start the level over. And in the manual, it actually says the reason why that happens is because you're in hell. So you just have to deal with it. I'm not joking. So yeah. Jaguar Doom this is a good game, but it's also Doom. You can play it on other consoles, but Jaguar Doom is good. Iron Soldier. This is where games that are like sort of like souped up 2D games are actually kind of okay on Jaguar. I don't even know where I'm putting these. I'm gonna put them on like that shelf over there, but as you can see, it's just like shit everywhere. Just so show the staging, I guess. Which is not 3D Jaguar games are really bad. Like, your field of view is really terrible. Like, the controller's not good for 3D. It doesn't do 3D very well. A game like Tempest, where it's like not really, it's like more like 2D. Like this, Tempest works better. Or Doom, or something that's like 2-dimensional on Jaguar is actually okay. It plays better, but when they tried to force 3D into it, it's really bad. The results are not good. So yeah, it should be good, right? Oh no. No, not at all. So after Bubsy, we need Cybermorph, this horrible game. This is the AVG endgame. Where did you learn to fly? Where did you learn to fly? That's this game. It's horrible. Then Doom. Then Dino Dudes. It's meh. Just again, not great. Then Fight for Life. Bad fighting game. How am I missing a Jaguar game? I don't even have that many. No, I'm using them over here. I'm stupid. This is why we need to organize it. So there's Flip Out. That was what I was looking for. Yeah, this is one of those repro Jaguar games I was talking about. It's like almost more legit than the retail. And yeah, it's made by this company right there called Songbird. Yeah, this game is crazy. This game is actually good. They make like good Jaguar games too, that's the thing. These are like really late and they're actually good. This game's hard though. War. It's a tank game. It's okay, but it's not. Looks cool. It's like another fighting game though, I think. It's not good. Sometimes they came on like these darker looking cards, like this one's like black as opposed to like usually like gray. This one's like dark black. Raven. Rayman's okay. But why would you get a Jaguar to play it? There's like all these other consoles you can play it on. Just like everything about the Jaguar was a failure. The timing, the execution, the marketing, the software, the hardware, like everything was just not cool. I like it because the color scheme is red and black, but past the aesthetics and just like it's another one of those consoles that's just like cool to collect for. I think so. What was someone asking me like, so is there any other reason to own this stuff besides collecting? And it was like, no. What console was that? Oh, Saturn. Saturn's another console. Yeah, Jaguar and Saturn sort of go like hand in hand there. It's like there's no reason to like own any of these games or to own a Saturn. Like you can play them on other consoles. Same with the Jaguar. There's really no reason to own a Jaguar. Like I said, Doom is okay, but again, it's on other consoles. Rayman. Pinball. It's just pinball. Cool music. It's also on Saturn. And PC and other things. This is another one of those repro games. It's like the only RPG on the Saturn. It's Saturn on the Jaguar. Basically the same console in my head. I have no idea. Just why. Bad game. Snowboarding. It's just snowboarding. And shocker, it's not a good snowboarding game. Here's a title. White men can't jump. Oh, it's true. Can't jump. This is my favorite game for the Saturn. It's the Saturn. Jesus Christ. This is on the I think this is on the Saturn. On Jaguar. Because the Jaguar version is like its own version of the game. And it keeps all the like naughty stuff. Wolfenstein 3D. Best game on the Saturn. That's like not saying much. And then this is like a space shooting game that is fucking impossible. I don't understand. No matter what difficulty I play on, I can't get past the first level because there's a wave at the end where you just get surrounded by these red jacks, and then they just hone in on you and you die. And there's like nothing. There's no way you can possibly shoot them. There's something I'm not understanding about it, but yeah, it's called 05. This is a really rare game. It's also a really shitty game. So everything was accounted for. Got the box for Doom on Jaguar. Looks awesome. Network, 2-player compatible. It's compatible, doesn't mean, didn't say it works well, just says it works. Yeah, that's it for Jaguar. Not bad for what it is. Most people had 0 Jaguar games, so the fact that I have even, like, how many is that? 25 Jaguar games? That's well above average that the average person needs. The average person needs like -1 Jaguar games. Let's quickly go through 7800. The 7800 is basically like the Atari NES. It's like the hardware's equivalent to NES, but it was already way too late. Like the NES had is taken over and dominated. There was no market for these games. So I'll see if I can figure out how I want to do this. Do I not have these? I gotta have these in here. Really? Are they just no? Huh. Wow, they might just not be on here. Wow, I gotta add them all. I've never added one of these 7800 games on here. Do the barcodes exist? Try to start in alphabetical order. Asteroids. So yeah, even like more simple than the Master System boxes, honestly. Like, pretty much didn't sway from the design. They look just like 2600 ones. Just says 7800. The cart's like a little bit bigger than a 2800 card. Like a 7800's okay, it's just compared to NES, it doesn't, there's no reason to own it. Yikes, yeah, like the database doesn't even have these in there. Let me see, does it have the platform even? Like this console is so obscure. Like the Jaguar is obscure, but it has a decent database on here. And like so is the Saturn and the Game Gear and all that. The 7800 is like really odd. Same with like the 5200. 2600 most people have heard of. Yeah, it's on there, 7800. Alright, I guess I gotta do it by title. That sucks. They're not really worth much either. They're not like very collectible. Even though they're probably really rare, but there's just no market for them. And you need a 7800. Like where do you find those lying around? Alright, so that probably should be first. And then it'll be what? Sympathy. Cool art. Maybe I entered the first one. Let me just check this one. Yeah. Similar. Oh, did show up for that one. I must have entered it wrong. User error, of course. Try asteroids again. This is where having the scanner would be nice. As I was like, I don't need the scanner. Exactly. If you haven't heard about it, it's probably because no one cares. Oh, no search. What? One more time. 000. 1, 2, 3. Why is it coming up? It's doing that. Barcode is already in the search list. That's weird, dude. Whatever. Ball blazer. Show me potato salad. Hey. Hey. This one said it was like $40. Not every game is worthless on the 7800. This is a good game. It's kind of like Gauntlet. Dig Dug. But right, it's still real niche. It's like only like hardcore collectors and completionists that care about like anything that like is worth something. which I'm not hardcore about it. I was just like intrigued by it one day, and I got a good deal on all these, so I just got it. I don't know. Shit. Search. There it is. This is a like Nintendo game, right? Oh, the 7800. They just dominated, dude. Good old Galaga. This is a sort of a unique one. Ninja Golf. Probably the most unique game on the 7800 that I own. It's not bad. It's hard. Wow, that is not cheap. It was featured in AVGN video. It's just too much of a meme. Ninja Golf, dude. It's $100. Meme is too strong. Joust. One of my favorite games, Robotron 2084. Williams. This is another weird one. I don't know why his nose is so big. This one might be... I'd say Ninja Golf's probably worth more. We'll find out. Ninja Golf is, yeah, it's still a weird one. It's a side scroller. Scrapyard Dog again, just like what the fuck is that? Why would I want to play that? Tower toppling. I don't know why that's on there. At least it's like, just they put it right on his face. Like someone was having a bad day when they put that sticker on. Wow. Okay. This is a European game? I don't know about that. Let's see if I got them all. Asteroids, Ball Blazer, Centipede. really just nailed this mother to the wall. I'm gonna do that right now. Fuck it. We'll do a live. Might as well just go through all the Famicom carts. And by Famicom, I mean Super Famicom. I actually don't have a single normal Famicom cart, which is sort of sad, considering how big my collection is. But, I mean, we can agree Super Famicom is way cooler anyway. We'll take a look at this. I think I have most stuff in there, if not all. Need to grab a drink. Be right back. So again, no, I don't have any Famicom games in the box. It's another system. I have a ton of carts, but no boxes. Known as Super Castlevania 4, in the States, Akumo Dracula. In Japan, got that. Because the American version's censored. Level 8 has green goo instead of blood, and there's like women with their like tops on in the American version, and in some of the bus, the statues in the background in level 6. So yeah, Japanese version's cooler. That's over here. Thankfully, a lot of these games have American titles on them, or like the American titles are the same, and it has English on there, so I don't need to guess. Salt Suit Vulcan, good game, like side-scrolling mech game. Oh yeah, I was gonna nail this in the wall. Okay, that's right. I gotta get it longer now. Plan B. Go. Oh, all right. Welcome back. Sorry, I had to drill that into the wall, so now it's not wobbling. It's amazing how much of a difference one screw makes. some chibi Gundam game. Die 4G Super Robot Tyson. Butchered that. There's a bunch of these Dragon Ball games, Dragon Ball fighting games. Yes, this is Tetris Attack. This is actually a Dragon Ball role-playing game, but it's entirely in Japanese, so... Dragon Quest V. Over here, there it is. Again, I mean, entirely in Japanese, so unless I learn kanji, it's like pretty much just have these just because they look cool. I'm sweating balls. Running around trying to get that screw in the wall. You can see I don't know if we got these games in America. Alphia. The Alphia games. Alfaria, sorry. I'm fucking saying it wrong. FF6, also known as FF3. Fire Emblem. I don't know which one or where this one falls in, but this is one of the Fire Emblems for Super Nintendo. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna leave the Chrono Trigger music. Usually I'd switch it for DMCA, but it's like, I'm probably gonna get flagged for something else anyway on this video on YouTube. It's just YouTube, I don't give a shit about YouTube. I mean, I love YouTube. Hiroshi no Kirby 3, also known as Kirby Dream Land 3. Has a sparkly sticker. Looks so different from the English one. And Hiroshi no Kirby Super Deluxe, also known as Superstar. Looks so different. I mean, it's sort of the same, but just the layout of stuff. The box looks way different. Iron Commando Ko Tunsetsu no Senshi. I think that might be this game. I'm like 99% certain that's this game. Kaido Senshin or Senshi Gundam F91 Formula Senki 0122 rolls right off the top. That's this one. Thankfully it has the English on there. This is a Gundam like battle sim game. It's pretty cool.
More up there.
Hopefully it locks in. This is some RPG I can't pronounce. Koryu Densetsu Vilgust. Your guess is as good as mine. Looks cool. Kevin Boston? No, who is that? No, it doesn't fit. Damn it. I don't like that, but... Here's one we didn't get in America. Mario and Wario. This would have been cool. I like Wario's pink plane. Correct. Pink plane. This is Pictocross. Picross. This is on the, whatchamacallit? The Switch online Super Nintendo thing, I just realized. JP Mario Paint. I look like Kevin Boston. Cool. I don't know if there's anything different about JP Mario Paint. Never tried it. Ogre Battle. I still want to get X1, but in the meantime, I got Rockman X2. And Rockman X3. Now we're looking for SD Gundam Gaiden 2 and Taku no Kishi. It's this game. Oh. Now, Gundam Gaiden Night Gundam Monogatari Oniaru Isan. That's what I'm looking for, you know? Here it is. Ah. So, this is actually Secret of Mana 2. But it's called Senkeki Detsu 3. I think I have the right game. Yeah. So weird. Yeah. Pretty sure. Unless I have this marked incorrectly, but let me double check. Because now I'm curious. Let me copy that. Oh. I think this is Secret of Mana. And then there is Secret of Mana 2, which is like 3, I guess. But I don't have that. I think. Or I swear I had... I had a bunch more Super Famicom games, but I like went through them. Okay. That makes more sense, I think. Yeah, I don't have Sensei Desu 3, but there's that Secret Mana. I think I put Star Fox 2 on here because it's on my the SNES Classic Mini dealio. Street Fighter. This is Street Fighter. This is Super Street Fighter. We just want regular Street Fighter 2. Oh, I missed one. Sky Mission. Super Mario Yoshi Island. Again, looks totally different than the American version. Super Mario Kart. Just Mario. Literally, it's just Mario Kart. You just play as Mario, that's it. He races by himself. Then Super Street Fighter 2. Tetris Battle Gaiden. It's the side story of your Tetris battle. Wow, I feel like I'm missing a bunch of games here. Didn't I do Dragon Quest 6? I just didn't throw it in there. Whatever. It's not, doesn't need to be alphabetized. More or less just checking them off. Yeah, wow. I missed a bunch. What? Or I don't have Rockman and Bass in there. Wow. Or F-Zero. I got this one. I think this is the last one that's in the archive there. And Yu Yu Hakusho. Wild Tracks. And then the Yu Yu Hakusho fighters, which are hard as balls. Well, it looks like I sized that out correctly. That was good. Like they all fit just like that, with a few spots to spare. Because I had them in front of all my like 3DS games and shit over there. Now it looks better. Now all the just the Atari stuff is tucked away in the dark corner, never to be looked at again. Yeah, let's add this. F-Zero. That wasn't in there. Wow. And then now there was this. This is, I think, Japanese only. Mega Man and Bass. There's probably, translation patches now, but yeah, I got this because I was like, I don't think we did not get Mega Man and Bass, whatever the hell his name is. Mega Man and Bass, I think is what it is. Rockman. It makes sense because it's Rockman. Rock and bass. Or is it? Oh no, it's Rockman and Forte. It's Rockman and Forte. Maybe Forte is known as bass in America. Rockman and Forte. That's his name. That fucking guy looks crazy. Yeah, this game's wild. Okay, well, that worked out. Maybe stack the DS games on the side there. That might be the play. So yeah, that's Super Famicom. Only 38 games, but I think it's a decently well represented. Thing is, there's so many more Super Famicom games than there are like American ones. Or it's like there's a lot of Super Nintendo games. There's a lot. Maybe I'll show my DS games over here. Check them out. Whew. All right. Sorry, I keep clearing my throat. This might be the last console I do for today. There's not much more to be organized, mainly just show and tell after this point. Now I want to know who Kevin Boston is as well. The IMDb actor? Or the YouTube guy? Because I look nothing like that actor. That's like an Asian actor. Unless you're saying that because my eyes. I kind of have squinty eyes, but... Is he some YouTube guy? Director? Who is this man? You'd think I've heard of him if I look like him. Who the hell is this guy? He's a producer? I'm a producer too. I'm a better producer than Kevin Boston. This is it for my DS collection. It's not very much. It'll only take a sec. Running out of places to put. Trigger. of my subs actually recently donated this to the collection. Cooking Mama. Dragon Quest 6. This is one of those games I found in the Walmart like bargain bin. Hasn't even been opened. Apparently, it's like a pretty good like rhythm game. I like the Brotherhood arc better, but I mean, Full Metal Alchemist is still cool. Just want to say that's missing the manual. Golden Sun's a very solid RPG series. Definitely solid games. I have a Kingdom Hearts game. I do. I lose track of all these spin-off Kingdom Hearts games before you get to 3. There's like a million games after 2. This was another game one of my subs donated. Lost Magic. Just looks like Legend of Zelda ripoff, sort of. Mario Kart DS is upstairs because I stream that game sometimes. Medios. Just like a puzzle game. Not Path of Ninja, but Ninja Council 4. Yeah, for some reason I have this one Japanese DS game that one of my buddy's coworkers gave to me. It's like a... looks like an arena fighting game. But yeah, again, like, the Japanese love filling up the box with, like, so much shit. Japanese games always have, like, every inch of the box filled up with stuff. I love that. Believe it. I have New Super Mario Bros. No, I don't. I might have it loose somewhere, maybe. I do not own this game. There's Mario Kart. Yeah, I don't know what my collection database is thinking, but yeah, I don't own this game. Maybe I do loose though, because I have Super Princess Peach in here, right? And that's loose. So yeah, I'll just double check that. Some shitty puzzle game. Same thing. It's like a rip-off of Bubble Bobble. I've heard good things about this game. I'm just not really into the whole like gimmick of the stylus. But I don't think this Scribblenauts is a bad game. It's people seem to like it. That has no manual. This one's cool. Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor 2. SMT is obviously just cool by itself. And the spin-off games are all pretty good. This is like just a direct rip-off of Bubble Bobble, Snood. Snood 2 on vacation. Where do they go? Sonic. I'm pretty sure I found this at Walmart. Still sealed. And I opened it just because I don't know. Just probably check it out. So this game is very disappointing. I was excited to get it at first because I was like, oh, Star Fox on the DS. I didn't even know about this. But yeah, it's not good. Sadly. And what's missing over there? And then Super Princess Peach. So I think I have both of those other games loose. Okay. Alright. I have done about 4 hours-ish of organizing, so I think that's good enough for now. I might be back on later with some gaming. Some Robotron, probably. But I really appreciate y'all hanging out. Thank you for the Prime subs and chilling and following and chatting. Checking out the game room. See if there's anyone to raid. Yeah, hopefully I'll be back. But I got a good amount done today. I'm pretty satisfied with what we got done today. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock on a Monday. No one's on, so that's alright. Anyways, peace out. Thanks for watching.